Alright, the famous audio check. Wait for it. Alright, the famous audio. Alright, audio is normal. Hey there everyone, and welcome to me streaming, well, Elden Ring. Because again, I'm having a lot of fun. I kind of want to advance. I really kind of want to advance here, so I can actually get some other stuff, and honestly, I would love to wear different armor than this one for obvious reasons, because I don't really like the look, and it's super fucking heavy. There is one particular outfit that I'd want to get, or like chest plate, but you get it like somewhere here if you do a quest line, which we are going to go here, by the way, just not right now. And we are also going to turn on PvP, and if you're wondering why here I'm wielding two daggers, that's mainly for this well, dagger attack here if I have two daggers, and the other one is because I just for fun put the Chilling Mist Ash of War on the Earth Steel Dagger for the frost buildup, and also nice 69 frost buildup. And yeah, it's essentially like a little bit having two different ways of trying to proc frost there. And I've changed the affinity on my Misery Accord to Lightning and the Ash of War to Stormblade. Because I thought, why not? And it gives me a ranged option, essentially. And in case we get a PvP wizard, we have Carrion Retaliation on this inverted hawk shield. And yes, I put it on quality. But first... oh, actually... before we do any of that, I do believe we need to be down here for a certain something. Not to get the Uchi Katana, but I kind of want to do a quest line so that I get Eleonora's Pole Blade. I haven't turned on PvP just yet, obviously. But yeah, so far, because I do obviously off stream do try to practice PvP and stuff, and I've had only one where the effect of this armor set actually came in clutch.
Just joining the fray, tarnished. Wow, you fought Nereus and survived. That alone deserves commendation. I'm Yura, hunter of bloody fingers, tarnished, held in thrall by cessblood. Zealots.
Like this, we can actually see his face.
You stay the path. You're certain to face more of them. Just remember, no kinship with their ilk remains.
I'm gonna actually do his quest line, so
Don't let your emotions stay your blade.
I am gonna do his quest line simply because I kind of want the armor at the end.
One last word of warning. Stay clear of Agil Lake. A great dragon roosts there, and it's as fearsome. So, unless you're mad, or wish to be burned alive, stay clear of the lake. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again.
If fate permits it. And then we go back here, because that is where he goes to next, if I recall. We actually get the Raptor's Mist Ash of War there. Also off screen, I actually picked up the first Erd Tree favor, because it doesn't really boost my HP that much in comparison to Yep, a red summoning sign here. Hang on. Sorry about that, but it actually also increases stamina and equip load, which is why I have it equipped. And here we're actually going to put the Raptor's Claw back on there. For like PvP that I did earlier, I thought maybe getting a little bit more HP, you know? Anyway, also I want to advance to the point where I can actually invade other people without having to use the consumable item and just have the infinite one. But this is an NPC invasion on our end. Oof. Ah, damn, he went for us. Damn it, I was trying to get a backstab on him. Alright. We just want, again, we are doing his quest line. The next part should be in Altus Plateau. Yep. Raptor of the Mist. Now he should be somewhere. Huh. He needs to be somewhere over here, I think. Ah, there he is.
Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help there. That bloody finger was a thorn in my side. And now I'm finally rid of him. Here's a token of thanks. Please, take it.
Smithing Stone 5.
I may not have much time. I'm dying to see you. Eleonora. Violet Bloody Finger. Yes, I've been tracking Eleonora for quite some time. She is the deadliest of all Bloody Fingers. She's felled many an old hand already, but in spite of her cessblood zealotry, Eleonora is a proud knight. If she comes for you, do not think twice. You must flee. There is no shame in self-preservation.
Well, if it is IRL, you know. Hang on, I'm just drinking something, so the next part should be in the Altus Plateau, which is also where we're going right now. But we have to use this thing. Whoosh. Yeah, I just want to get the quest line out of the way. Because once we do this next part, first off, he's going to be dead. And we'll be able to pick up his Uchi Katana, or I mean his Nagakiba. Plus, on top of that, we'll get Eleonora's pole blade, and if you don't do the quest line up to this point before going to the Altus Plateau, you get the you essentially won't be able to get it. Alright. But you won't be able to get it, but you can still get his armor set, like if you progress through the game normally and stuff. If you just want his armor set. Or even if you kill him early on to get the Nagakiba early. You'll still at the same point be able to get his armor set. Oh shit. Running. Now it would be really bad timing if I were to get an invader right now. Really bad timing. Oh shit. Oh, I gotta run. Who made it? Dragon grease. Alright. Yeah, I switched some affinities up as well on my, well, aside from my Starfish, that's still Frostbite, but for the rest, it's still, it's different. Huh. And I like to take back what I said about the whole, at this low level, having the PvPs, or having the DLC stuff. Because, I mean, for all I know, they were just dropped to them. Like, for me, for example, someone dropped the Smith script dagger. A random invader, but, yeah, so that could happen, and I actually looked it up, and a bunch of the stuff is essentially like, at higher levels, that DLC stuff is apparently not all that good in PvP in higher levels. And only good in like lower levels, but still. I'm gonna be of a slightly annoyed mindset from now on. Like, great, you know. But I'm not gonna be angry about them having DLC stuff. Oh, right. Well, since that was... Oh, wait, no. Huh, I thought teleporting was turned off. Wait a second. Oh, hey there. Now, this is what I wanted to look for while I'm down here, because she will teleport us, if I remember correctly, since I did the quest line up to this point and stuff. She will teleport us to Volcano Manor, where I can get the dagger talisman. Anyway.
I've been waiting for you. I knew you had the stuff of champions. I hereby invite you to the Volcano Manor. Take my hand and have audience with my mistress.
Take Raya's hand.
Give me your hand. I will pray that you follow the same path as Lady Tanith.
I mean, it beats the other way, other than like climbing up the mountain. It beats the other way of being teleported to a Volcano Manor, which involves you actively dying with a very specific animation. Oh, it actually... I didn't know this before. It actually fully teleports you here. Oh no, that guy isn't there. Well, no Serpent Hunter for me then.
To the Volcano Manor. I am Tanith, the proprietress of this house. Raya spoke well of you. A warrior of promise, I believe she said. Perhaps you are prepared to make a commitment. Will you join us here at the Volcano Manor and resist the tide? Why accept the burden of their grace, or be fooled by the dogmatic ramblings of the Fingers? Rise with us against the Erd Tree. Interesting. Your decision is most welcome. Now you belong to the Volcano Manor family. The drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable, but be sure to earn your keep.
Anyway. There she blows.
Hello again, brave Tarnished. As a scout, I am pleased to see you again here at the Volcano Manor, under Lady Tanith's guidance. May you tread the path of valor. Brave Tarnished, under Lady
Huh. Yeah, that's our first kill thing.
Oh, it's you, is it? Well, nice to see you again. So you've been invited as well, I see. Then we're comrades in arms henceforth. You watch my back, and I'll watch yours. Yes?
What about your whole, Anya thing? Oh, alright. That weirdo. Oh. Never mind. There is actually an invader, an NPC invader we can kill up here. Well, can try and kill. Smithing Stone 6. Oh, whoops. Out of FP. Ah, damn. Yeah, if we kill him, we get that weapon, essentially. Oh boy. We are going to try and kill him, though. I want me stuff back, which is all the way over there in that corner. Oof. This time I won. Alright, let's see. Let's actually just check the stats for that weapon, because I probably won't be able to use it anyway. And it's right here. 28 strength, 18 dex, and it would put me on overloaded, aka unable to dodge. Anyway, now we can actually leave the area. This is where we have another invasion we can do. But since for the story progression we actually need to go over here to Redmane Castle and fight a certain someone, we're actually first going to go up here though. Honestly, I was kind of conflicted about what I should be streaming today. Or what I wanted to stream today. I kind of wanted to stream either Elden Ring or Hogwarts Legacy. I guess I can do that Hogwarts Legacy one tomorrow. Alright. We need to run past a certain someone that is nodding off back here. Later, later, later. Rot dragon, by the way. And we're going all the way around here because there is a grace, but there's also a dragon communion thing here. And a cookbook. And let's make everything the aggro. This is a banished knight, by the way. I may have won the trade there, but at what cost? I actually need to find more of the smithing stone stuff so I can actually upgrade my weapons a bit more. Oh, that actually makes more sense now. Anyway, since we're here, the inferior versions, if we kill the dragon that's outside, like the rot dragon, we get the improved version of this rot breath. But as you can see, it requires dragon hearts, so we would need to slay dragons to get them, and some of these will take a lot. Like this one, for example, that we got from that rune farming dragon, takes 3 dragon hearts. Just as a little bit of an example. Wait, I do have Taunter's Tongue active, right? Yep. I kind of want to see if I get the chest plate from this guy. And he dropped nothing. As a joke, I would want to try and get the wooden swords from the mages in Rea Lucaria and just make like a build with that later. Alright, one more kill of this guy and then I'm just gonna move on. I'm just trying to get some of this stuff, alright? Alrighty. Drop something, you piece of shit. Huh, insulting him actually worked. Literally a weapon I can't use during this run. Let's actually see, because I do know it's okay, that it's pretty good. Vanished Knight's Great Sword. The default on is his uppercut. Oh wait, we actually have to go that way. Running past the dragon again. We can actually pick up at the very least a fun helmet that we're immediately equipping. If we can afford it. Also, if we actually killed the cavalry, or the Knight's Cavalryman that spawns here along this path at night, if we kill him, we actually do get the a poison Ash of War. If we wanted like poison and stuff. Purchase. Well, this is the helmet I was talking about, and you can buy the hero armor set from him. So yeah, buying that, and that definitely. The Crusader helm. It actually gives us 2 poise. But if we equip it, we're heavy, so we're fat rolling. Wait. I saw that loading screen. Oh, we're being invaded. Huh. Oh, there they are. Hi there. A halberd and a shield. Dang it, he blocked me from using it. Yeah, I'm gonna let him heal. Is he gonna try and lure me into NPCs? Nope. Also, most of my stuff is quality, so it has a pretty decent scaling on both strength and dex, which is, I think, what I'll go for during this run. Like, have a decent scale or split between dexterity and strength, or more of an equal, actually. More of an equal kind of build, you know? Oh, right, I can actually... A doy. Also, here I might need to run. Simply because of that guy up there. Oh shit. Not a great place to be invaded. Simply because of that guy. Run. Oof. Oh, the invader's over there. Oh boy. Now here the only enemy I need to worry about is that guy. I mean, he should have... He spawned in right there. I'm right here. I see you walking. I'm not going over there, buddy. The NPC that we wanted to talk to is essentially in that hut over there. Well, if he's gonna hide, we're gonna stay over here. Like, he has to come. His objective is to come to us, because if he's just gonna wait until we die, we'll. Yeah, he left. He left. Also, it says returning to their own world. That means they use their item. I thought that before I kept saying like, oh, they offed themselves. They just used an item to get back home, or to just go back to their own world. But if it actually says has died, then without us having encountered them, then it's either that they were killed by an NPC, or that they just offed themselves. So if it says return to their own world, they use the item to flee.
Oh, a pleasure to see you.
While to return.
I am Gary, a great sage. In my day, anyway.
I actually want his robes, not his headpiece, just the
A
robes.
strapping young tarnished, able to cross the scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Don't fret, I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret of Celia, the town you see there.
Sadly, I already know the secret.
Willing to lend a hand, are you? I need your help to heal a certain young girl. Her name is Millicent. You will find her beyond Celia, resting at the church atop the cliff, stricken by the rotting sickness.
Now I am going to do her quest line, which also involves us killing Melania specifically. But the secret is already well known on how to actually open that. There are like these beacons that you have to light up, and that's about it. Which this puzzle will actually later repeat, only with an added little bit of terror, little bit of an added terror to it. All right. I don't really want to fast travel. So there is actually like a mini boss in here that he wants you to defeat to get a needle. And you can actually, once you go through Celia here, there's a church up here as well that you can go to that will have Millicent in there. Oof. Do I actively want to fight that boss today? Eh. Again, it would suck if I get an invasion right here. Oof. First off, oof. There is an NP... I was gonna say, there is an NPC invasion here, though. Rune Arc. That. Oh, Smithing Stone 4. Swamp of Aeonia. Again, there is an NPC invasion here. Somewhere. Why am I checking the ring if I'm being invaded? I would have been kicked off of Torrent if that were the case. I'm getting off here. Poison mist. That's something I didn't know, actually. Alright. Well, guess now I can put poison on a dagger. Or something like that. The boss is in there, by the way. But I'm kind of iffy continuing here. Oh, mainly because of that, too. See what I mean? Like, those guys will interfere with the fight. I'm just quickly running over there. Grace. She actually does the waterfowl dance. But yeah, it's mainly because of those clear rotten knights interfering as well. Also, I may be a little bit underleveled for that area. Go figure. But once you defeat her, there is like a NPC helper here. Essentially, you can summon in. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to trigger him. Yeah, not risking it. I just want to backstab this guy real quick. Didn't drop anything, of course. Do I want to try... Oh, hi there, Commander O'Neill. Yeah, figured. I could try again after another level, because I think that's about enough for one level up. It's just in there, I also have to deal with his allies, you know? I could also see if there are people wanting to help with that fight. Vigor. I get stuck on a plant. Like the summoning thing isn't over here, nor here. I think it's on the back there. We can actually see him all the way here. Ooh. Oof. There's seriously nothing here. Wrong way. I'm looking for that statue for multiplayer, where most of the people will drop their summoning signs as well. Let's actually have a look. Oh, here it is. There's like one person. There's like one person willing to help with this fight at the moment. Yeah, only one. Oh, going with like a Crusader cosplay, huh? Nah. I'm gonna forego doing this just yet. So we're just gonna fast travel back here. Yeah, I want that one guy's cloth, apparently. Turning PvP on in a sec. Oh, he dropped something too. Let's see what it is. Gauntlets. Which are heavier, actually? I think those are. Yeah, they're heavier. Leather, leather, and leather. And then here I can wear the Crusader helm. Ugh, doesn't really look well with the outfit, but... Yeesh. Better than nothing. Anyway, I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. And I am back. Now turning on PvP. Boing. It'd be nice if I actually get a wizard invader so I can actually show off what the carrion retaliation actually does. Because it's fun. To see like a mage all of a sudden like to have an invader who just spams magic and then just going, wait, what the fuck? Like while I was practicing invasions, I actually had one mage like that. He was spamming that one spell that he was spamming that one spell with where it has a delay and it shoots off a glintstone blade at the target. And I dodged all except the last one. The last one I every time parried, and essentially I got the carrion parry off there. And yeah, his own magic was turned against him. Why does that guy sound familiar? Wait, isn't this that guy who we thought was cheating in a couple of streams ago? Oh boy. Man, summoning pool must be low then. Oh, there he is. Alright. Could be, could be. Ah, well. Blood Flame Blade. And back. And curved swords. Oops. Yeah, he's being toxic. He's just being a toxic git. Yeah. Well, at least this time he normally bowed. But yeah, that... Honestly, that pointing down emote is more like a provocation. Like them trying to provoke you. Which, honestly, works. Honestly, that just works. That makes me wonder. Since when we last had him invade us specifically, I wonder what was causing the whole, hey, I got I barely did damage to you even though I clearly hit you. Like, no damage whatsoever. Even though it was definitely a hit. I'm actually not sure if it was a critical hit, though. And he wasn't using the bubble as well. That would actually prevent major damage for one hit. Most of the time, people pop that at a distance. Imagine getting kicked off right now. While those birds are aggroed. I was joking! Well, can you at least pick up this? Golden seed. Can I try and run? Wait, no. I can't. Well, him again. Oof. Oh, I just noticed that big dog over there. I just want to run to the grace, then he can kill me there. I don't care. Ambush. I think he might be running up behind me, actually. I'm just running here to the grace, that's it. Like, I think he's somewhere back there still. Oh, hi there. Oh, right. Did he switch up his setup? Can you actually parry an axe, I wonder? Dang it. Hey, I killed him for once. Alright. Again, I think probably there was like some coding issue with that one time where he didn't take any damage. That's what I'm gonna go with. That's what I'll go with. Like, there was like some kind of lag or whatever that on my end it shows me hitting him and stuff, and on his end me missing, because there was also, if I remember correctly, there was also like a decent bit of latency. I could actually teleport in there, but I'm too low level to fight Radon at the moment. Oof, where'd it go though? I could just go through here and then just do that here and then get another thing, or get another golden seed from there. I mean, I could. Maybe I should try getting that thorn sorcery that is easy to get here. Wait, I think that was in the Altus Plateau, though. Oh, wait, no, it's over here somewhere. I think it's somewhere over here. Like, somewhere over here, or around here. Oof. Wait, does it actually show, like, a small encampment somewhere? Because that is where it would be in that scenario. Well, one way to find out. Because we just need to kill one guy specifically to get it, so we're just going to teleport all the way over here. Once we're there, we're turning on multiplayer, or PvP again. Well, at least I killed that guy once. First thing I'm doing, turning on PvP. Watch me getting invaded. Right as we're in the middle of a whole bunch of enemies. Alrighty. Honestly, it would have been nice if you faced if it was like a full Berserk reference. If they, instead of just adding Guts' greatsword, that they just made like an NPC invader you have to defeat that looks exactly like Guts. Because there is enough cosplay with armors that already exist in the game that make you look like Guts. So that would have been nicer, in my opinion. And I think we're going the wrong way. Or I'm misremembering where this thing is. I think I might be misremembering where that encampment is, actually. Oh wait, no, I think it's on this side. I think it's on this side, though. Yeah, I think it's like around here, actually. Also, we need to go to Turtle Pope over here anyway. Oops. My bad. Well, right as we were about to teleport too, we have Invader. To be fair though, the moment we were there I would have turned it back on again. Funny how that Seki guy is actually the one that frequently invades us. Or so frequently has been the one invading us. Ugh. Well, is the invader decided to cancel, I guess. Actually, I need to go. I can just teleport here to that shack. What the hell? A lone chair. Smithing stone 4. Imagine those people who just suddenly, when it says, oh, you're being invaded, oh, sorry, it was cancelled. Imagine those people are using seamless co-op or something like that. Yep, this is the place where we need to be to get that one thorn sorcery. Ooh, should I actually try and grind the fire monk there to get the, to try and get the chest piece? Essentially, to get the Thorn Sorcery here, we need to kill that guy. We're gonna backstab him, of course. Actually, his staff that he uses is also pretty good for like other stuff. Oh shit. The fire monk. Oh, not good. He dropped nothing. There are more of these guys in here, though. Too bad the ones here don't really drop their, don't really drop the staff, I think. Flame cleanse me. It's not like we'll be using incantations or anything. At least for this run. But yeah, flame cleanse me is what you would grab if you, I do have to understand that, right? Yeah. But flame cleanse me is what you would pick up for like the Lake of Rot. Later on in the game, anyway. There should be a site of grace up here. Yep, and a church. And some undead even. Wow. Behold, Turtle Pope. Right, we didn't do Buck's quest line. We don't really want to do it either because it would waste a mimic tier. Or larval tier, sorry.
Sacred chamber. My apologies for the unseemly state of affairs. Do you know the origin of this place? How it came to be known as the Church of Vows?
I don't know.
Well, that is a shame. But who can blame you? The shattering has caused us, all of us, to lose sight of something very dear. It is here, at the Church of Vows, that the great houses of the Earth Tree and the Moon were joined by the matrimonial bond between red-haired Radagon and Renala of the Full Moon. And so our church holds in view the monuments of both houses, the Earth Tree of the capital and the Academy of Rea Lucaria. Oh, was there something you needed? You are free to show yourself around. I would serve as your guide, only my legs aren't what they used to be. If you find anything of use, you are free to take it with you. Unless, perhaps, you are in search of instruction, in which case I will share all that I know.
Actually, let's first see what it can actually teach us. Magic Lint Blade. Yeah, this is what that one magic user was spamming on me when what I was talking about earlier. It's essentially this sorcery. Karen Slicer and the incantations. Blessings boon. Yeah, we're gonna give him all the prayer books and spell scrolls. He essentially has the same thing, honestly.
Heresy, all things can.
Give a prayer book.
Oh, very well. Heresy, all thing. Oh, very well. Heresy, all thing. Oh, very well. Heresy, all thing.
Alright, let's check now. Lord's Aid. Because before it only had the Blessing Boon. Assassin's Approach, silence footsteps, reduces fall damage and sound. Creates an area of darkness. Oh, lightning though. Electrified armament. Alright, and what were the sorceries? So it was this one and this one that he had. So it added Swift Glintstone Shard, Great Glintstone Shard, Glintstone Comet Shard, and Star Shower. Huh. The fact that I haven't been invaded yet during this entire yapping session here. I'm just gonna rest here real quick because I don't think it's enough for a level up. Oh, it is, so Vigor. Yeah, for now, until I hit like the Vigor that I want, I'm just putting it into Vigor. Because survivability is, I think, more necessary than the damage output at the moment. I don't want to be a glass cannon after all. Oh shit. A little bit too far of a fall, I'd say. And I was stuck on a goat. I was stuck on the goat. Or the sheep. Yeah. Oop. And I'm being invaded. But by who, I wonder? And will they just disappear immediately? This guy's been invading me all day. Great. Well, this isn't gonna go well. I already know. I'm gonna let you guys know ahead of time this is gonna kill me. He's most likely gonna kill me because that's what he's been doing all day. And instant proccing Frost all as well. Yeah, like instant proccing Frost constantly. Like, to be fair, this guy has, yes, he's staying polite, and he's staying nice and everything. He is staying nice and everything, but he's been invading me all day, instant proccing Frost, almost. And just, when I was, like, he has been literally invading me all day when I was trying to practice PvP. And repeatedly going against him, I did in the beginning. I did try like different methods and stuff to try and attack him, but like he's been invading me so much and constantly winning that I at one point I literally just gave up and was just standing there letting him kill me. Because it's like even for practice, it's not great, and it kind of actually that. Not gonna lie, but constantly losing to the same guy, it's no longer. It really took the. It really took the whole purpose of practicing out of the. Or really took the fun aspect out of the practicing PvP. Again, I will admit, I did try and stuff. It's just repeatedly losing, no matter what you try. It's no longer fun. Even it defeats the purpose for trying to practice as well. And mainly because he also nearly with one hit, almost every time he triggered like frost build. He like triggered frost buildup with a single hit. Could also be that he has high int, but still, like that, it's not really fun anymore. And we want to kill him repeatedly until he drops the stuff that we want. Damn you. Come here, bud. Did he drop something? No. Well, shit. Now I get invaded again. If it's the same guy again, like, seriously, fighting him is like, ugh, I'd rather just end it myself. Because I already told you guys immediately right at the start, I'm gonna lose this. It's like, if you know you're gonna lose ahead of time, you know? Then... it's not that I keep losing against them, it's just that there's just not really a point if you're trying to practice and stuff. Oh, and of course, apart from that, actually, before we actually go, let me just kill those mages, those guys again. Maybe they, maybe if I'm lucky, they'll actually drop some of their stuff. It actually sucks that you can't get their helmet as like a thing, as like an actual armor piece. Budding horn. But yeah, it would be nice if by killing them they actually drop like their staff, because it's a pretty okay staff to use if you're wanting to do the thorn sorcery stuff. And they're locked onto the ones on the back instead of those that I'm actually trying to face here. Smoldering butterfly. Smoldering butterfly. That's about all they drop. I saw that. Or I heard that. No. Going out here. Like, they're going for the attack immediately, I feel like. I actually got the parry. Is he now just gonna... Like, he's now just gonna do jump attacks to avoid getting parried. Like, if you're fast enough attacking, it doesn't matter if you riposte or not. Or if you can get the guard counter. Oh, he now has that parry as well. Alright. 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 Conveniently how I get lag spikes right now. Right, I no longer have a way of healing. Well, he's gonna win too. Oh well, at least it wasn't that Seki guy. Because, yeah, fighting him now is just like, not gonna lie, facing him is no longer fun. I'm just gonna drink something here real quick. There's actually one shield that I want to get later in the game that I will definitely have to grind to get because it's quite literally only dropped by a single enemy in the game. Even though the other knights that also use that shield have it, they almost all of them all don't drop it. They just all don't drop it except for that one specific NPC, you know? Or except for that one specific knight. And it's actually a pretty good, great shield for if you want to go for like a full paladin build, you know? With the whole holy aspect of it. Also, sorry about that, I needed a burp there. Because I did just drink cola and I can't hold it in. But yeah, we actually want to try and get the cloak from that flame monk. Because looks a lot better. Like, the cloak only. Because that looks cool. Gives you kind of like a face. And you actually have a different coloration of it as well, which is the black flame monk. Oh, what's the matter, big guy? Nope. Didn't drop anything. Going back up. Going back up. I think they just dropped smoldering butterflies, though. Oh, now I'm being invaded. Same person, I bet. Oh, someone else. That's nice, at least. It's someone else again. Wonder where they are, though. Oh, over there. And Colossal, so I don't need to bother parrying it. But I do... Crag Blade. And looks like they're naked as well. Probably to meet the strength requirement. Yep. Oh, frostbite, huh? I mean, it's his own fault. He's kind of naked here. Is he just... Did he sacrifice stats to just meet the requirements to use the weapon there? Or he just thinks, oh, I don't need armor if I don't get hit. Come on, buddy. Afraid of coming close? Oh, look, your thing wore off. I know I can't parry Colossal, so don't bother parrying. And now he's running away. Whoops. I tried to jump there. Is he actually trying to get me by running into enemies here? Like, you kind of may want to try reapplying your thing there. I'm willing to wait if you want to do it. I missed. I did hit him there. Whoops. Maybe I should try goading him into attacking me and trying to dodge it and then get the frost stomp off again. Whoops. Like that. Did he have to double heal there? I think he may now be out of healing too. Oh, I actually need to, And frostbite back. Ooh. Like, I wonder why he's naked, honestly. Wait, is he going to try and jump off the cliff? Or is he just gonna run into enemies here? Yeah, I think he might be trying to run into enemies here. Is he actually trying to do that? Wow. Can't win normally, huh? Well, I'm gonna do the same because his opinion, he needs to get to me, so I'm just gonna stay here. Yeah, he's fucking knew it. He's trying to take advantage of that. Oh no, I'm taking away your allies, you piece of shit. Like, this is, in my opinion, a shitty thing to do. Just because you can't win by yourself. Like, I can still get you, you know. Come here, loser. He deserves it for that. Honestly, if he's gonna do that, he deserves it. Like, I know he was out of... I probably know that he was out of healing, in all likelihood. But just because of that, just running into enemies there. Just to try and win. Honestly, I like the PvP aspect more of Elden Ring ever since I like, you know, won or have the game at 100%. The PvP aspect is a lot more fun, in my opinion. All right. PvP should still be on, right? Yep. Honestly, with that, it's more like, maybe I should get rid of the... When I killed the Fire Monk, maybe I should get rid of all the mages just in case I get invaded. And have someone trying that again. Well, if it's the same guy, we know what he's gonna do. Honestly, I'm hoping it's someone else. Actually, to be fair, I'm hoping that at some point we actually get a invading mage, because I want to show up. Same guy. Well, if he doesn't leave by himself, we know he's going to run into enemies and just stand there. Hoping they kill me instead of him. Oh, hi there. Hey there, bud. How's it going? Someone must be angry. I almost got him too. Ah. Is he already running into enemies? Wow. Yeah, good luck, buddy. Good luck. Staying over here. Like, if that is his entire tactic, then man. Yeah, I'm not gonna follow you back there, bud. Whoops, wrong button. I still got him, though. Yeah, he's still trying to lure me to enemies here. I'm not gonna do that, buddy. Nope. I mean, hey, if he's gonna do that, the lazy fucker. Oh, he has that hammer, huh? I'm staying over here doing this. He is seeing me do this. Like, come on. Not my... Did he quickly equip armor? Wow. No longer really tough. No longer that tough, huh? No longer that tough anymore, huh? Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm not going over there, buddy. He's seriously... like, that is his entire tactic right there. He shouldn't be surprised if no one goes for him, goes for it anymore. Yeah, like, he tries to go to fight, and then just runs into enemies. I mean, hey, at some point he's gonna run out of healing if he does that. And his whole objective is to kill me, so... Because if he's gonna wait until I die, then he can wait for a while. Yeah, like, he's running all the way up there now. Fucking loser. No offense, but in my opinion, that qualifies as a loser. Anyway, let's just do what I was going to do here originally. Fire monk's still here. Like, I can see him up there. I'm not going to fall for that. Ah, fuck it. Oh no. Anyway. Is he now trying to sneak up here? Back here? Yeah, there he is. There's the loser. Yeah, and of course he's staying right by it. Is he just gonna ignore me now? Yeah, I'm not gonna follow you up there, buddy. I'm seriously not gonna follow the fucker up there. Like, that's just telling me, hey, I have next to no skill in PvP. That he has to rely on that. Oh, what's the matter? Didn't like I got your buddy out of the way? Or was that your wife I just murdered? That, honestly, in my opinion, was a low blow too. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, but that wife comment was probably a low blow. Let's face it, he doesn't have one. Nor do I, in all fairness. Alright. Yeah, like, come on, dude. Yeah, now you're low HP and you're running, huh? Enjoy that basement of yours, bud. Alright, insults out of the way. Seriously though, that guy's more annoying as an invader, but he's still at least a little bit better to face than that guy who just repeatedly invaded me there, that Seki guy. Oh wait, no, the other guy. That just instantly procs Frost. He's better. I'd rather face that JK guy than that one guy that just made trying to practice PvP no longer fun. Alright. One more attempt at trying to get that frickin' armor from the fire monk here. I mean, we already picked up that thorn sorcery there, but it's not like we're gonna be able to use it. I mean, we can, it's just that for this run, just restricted myself to daggers and fist weapons. Honestly, I'd love to fight with a spear. To be completely fair, you know? Later on, to actually, for example, try and grind out the armor for the Black Flame Monk is a little bit easier if you go down that one tower in Caelid. Because right before the boss room, there's literally only a single Fire Monk as an enemy, and that's it. I kind of want to backstab this guy. Should I actually attempt Radon once at this level? Probably not a good idea, but might be fun for you guys to watch. Oh, he dropped something. Please let it be the chest piece. Guys, I officially de-pantsed the Fire Monk. I mean, it is an armor piece. Is it actually any better in terms of poise? It actually is. 13 poise versus 7. And it gives me more physical, magic, fire, and well, all strike versions of damage resistance, so if the Fire Monk pants. Alright, actually, where to teleport to? Ooh. I just remembered something. I need to go to here. Let me just mark that real quick. Alright. If he is there, we should be able to do like a couple of actually invading other players. Because he'll give us like a couple of the consumable items, and to continue his quest line, we also just need to invade only like 3 or 4 times, regardless if we win or not. Also, killing one of these crabs will actually also give you a larval tear. I think it does turn into something else right after you kill the crab, though. So do so at your own risk. Or if you're high enough level. Wait, I thought there was a site of grace somewhere here. Yeah, don't really care about that one. Wait, I thought that seriously, I thought there was like a site of grace somewhere here. Or did I straight up... Oh, for a second there I thought it was right here. Or did I run past it or something? Yeah, whatever. He is there, so let's go talk to the fucker.
Ah, there you are. You claimed a great room and had your audience.
I claim
with
2,
the
actually.
2 fingers at the round table hole. What was your impression?
They didn't seem right.
Aha.
I want the item he gives us
Intuition
as well.
serves you well. My doubts had been piling up, you see. The words of the 2 fingers cannot be trusted. Truly, naught but rambling, senile delusions. I believe that when the Elden Ring was shattered, the 2 fingers were corrupted, their guidance skewed. Even worse, the fingers harbor no love for our kind. That's the part that irks the most. Oh, I have a gift for you. Something fit only for the wise.
Well, then it's not for me, because I sure as hell ain't wise.
A means for circumventing the draw of the 2 fingers. Give it a try, won't you? And if it please you, may we meet again. I've high hopes for you, my lambkin.
Alright, so that's a consumable item that will allow us to invade other people, which, to do his quest line, you do need to use them. Or do I just need this to invade? Hang on. Player's world as a recusant. If you successfully invade an invasion multiplayer, your objective will be to defeat the host of fingers. I mean, yeah, whatever. Near. Meaning in this general area. Now we just have to wait until we get an invasion, until we are able to invade someone else. I could also go with near and both near and far, but that could literally put us anywhere in the game. Especially since we could, for example, we could invade someone in like the DLC area, apparently. Well, searching only near. Meaning they have to be somewhere in the Lake of Liurnia of the lakes here. Like, they would essentially have to be in this giant area here somewhere. Honestly, I wonder at what level, if we actually do get like a decent invasion here, where we would get like immediately get ganked or whatever. I'm just canceling it real quick. I'm just to see if we get something to begin with, both near and far. More likely that we get something. So now it's going to look for something, a place for us to, or another player for us to invade that is, I think that should be around our level. Anywhere in the game, essentially. And now we just wait. Honestly, I do wonder how I'd fare in an invading another player. Let's hope there isn't an overleveled phantom helping them out. Or that we immediately get kicked because they quickly turned off multiplayer, or they turned off their game to prevent invasion. Oof. Oh, what the hell? Alright. Who's the host here? Found? Alright. Staying in his flies. Really? Come on, do something. Is the other guy just staying out? Oh well. Wait, isn't that an incantation? Isn't that an incantation that like requires 40 faith? Oh, was I fighting an overleveled invader or something? Or I mean an overleveled phantom. Ah, whatever. That's why I most of the time have it like, at least when they're invading me, it's kind of fair, unless I accidentally get an invader while I have like an NPC cooperator. At least when they're invading me, it's a one-on-one. Not gonna lie, but sometimes they will, like when we invade at low levels, it is likely that there are gonna be more players that are helping them out, or their friends. And we can't really guess their levels, so it could literally be that, oh, we're a low level, or I'm invading someone around my level, but they're being helped by like someone who's over-leveled. Could. Not always, and even then, it is... I've actually had invasions like that, where they were actually teaching the host PvP and stuff, or actually trying to teach those, and they were just watching and didn't interfere whatsoever. Like, that, honestly, was the best invasion I had. Like, someone actually teaching their friend how to do PvP. I also ended it with like, hey, you did good, you can backstab me. Like, that honestly was the best invasion I ever had. Even though I did literally end up losing. Like, honestly, that is just fun to see. I think we have to do an invasion 3 times, and then talk to him again. And I don't mind losing the runes here, actually. Also, if we actually do this guy's questline, we would be able to pick up the incantation that the host was using, I think. like the swarm of flies. Like if we do his quest line, we actually get an item that teleports us to the area where we can fight Moog. And if we actually run back all the way to the first gray state you encounter, if you go there normally, then not only do we have the best rune farm in the entire base game, access to that, but we along the way we also pick up like other stuff, like for example that swarm of flies incantation. It is funny that incantation, but I've heard it's not like that great in PvP though. It just causes a lot of blood loss build up. I actually don't have any boluses for blood loss too. Speaking of which, I could equip this, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, you know what? Crystal darts. They're actually going to be funny against golems. Or against the golems, because if you throw it at a golem long enough, they'll go nuts and start attacking their own guys, which is funny to watch. Invading another player. Yeah, just daggers. Alright, after this, one more invasion, and then I think we can talk to that guy. Alright, where is this? Where's the host? Oh, they're over there. Like, see, in the compass up there, that's what the invader sees. That essentially shows the host, and I see a phantom helping them too. I already at the distance see double Bloodhound Fang. Are they just gonna try and run me out? Like, who wants to... Oh, whoops.
Hey!
Well, if the host isn't gonna interfere, I'm just gonna fight the, I'm just gonna fight him. Before the host. Alright. Oh. Ah, the host is actually watching. I think I need a shield. Unless he knows what I'm about to do. Damn it. Ah. He got me there. Ooh. Let me just do this real quick. Oh wow, what an unfair host. Like, that host just sucks. That's just bull. I need to keep an eye on the host because the host is constantly trying to ambush me here. Yeah, see? See what I mean? I thought, oh, it's like, alright, I'll fight the Phantom first then, if those is just gonna watch, and then he's just gonna wait until I'm not paying attention to him and then just ambushes me. And then they both start attacking. And honestly, that's an average thing for an invader, from what I've seen. So far, though, I've only had, like, where I invaded a person once. Or not where I invaded a person once, but where most of the time when I invade another player, it's always, like, 1 or 2. And it's rarely, like, 3 people. But honestly, like, that started off like, all right, I'll do this. And then they just, yeah. Again, it's like an average experience there. The ganking aspect. Like, the moment they just try, enough about that. Again, average, point, and making a point right there. While putting a point behind that it's an average experience. And it's mainly like I was just talking about, hey, someone trying to teach them PvP and stuff, or teaching their friend to do PvP and everything. Honestly, once I'm further into the game with higher levels and stuff. Also, they killed me, so they should have not gotten any runes since I had nothing to begin with. But when I'm later into the game, or at like the level that I want to be, and first off have finished the game, so I can get rid of the dagger and fist weapon restriction. I definitely would want to try like doing a stream where I do nothing but invade other people. Because as I mentioned before, after having beaten the game a couple of times now and gotten all the endings as well, have the platinum for the game anyway. The PvP aspect was getting a lot more appealing. And fun fact, actually, the one YouTuber that I watched videos on for like PvP related stuff actually really made me want to try PvP and stuff, and it kind of stuck. So you can thank Only Waifu on YouTube for that. Anyway, now we just need to wait to get one more invasion. Again, what I mean by later levels, so that we can use like other stuff and everything. Whoops, wrong button. So that we essentially can use like better stuff, wear better gear for one. And just generally have fun. Actually, since that is the case here, just in case, at least like this, first off, we have more poise, and we have, if we get below a certain percentage of HP, we get some regeneration. And I can still wear most of my setup here and be light rolling. Or medium rolling, I mean. Also, I just put the Stormblade Ash of War on the Misery Accord here, so that I have some kind of ranged option. Or some kind of ranged ability. And that thing is getting annoying. It's not going to give me anything, but I think if I used a HP flask, it would just give me 1 flask back for destroying that thing. I can also fight the enemy that spawns inside this church here. If I wanted to. Read message. Try skill. Huh. Why is it always church? I don't get it. Also, I recognize that shield. It also gives you like some sort of regeneration if you wear it, which we can actually pick up in the Altus Plateau, which we have to redo the lift elevator thing for because, yeah. Redoing the elevator there is not going to end well. I don't know why I said that's not going to end well. No idea, but since we didn't pick up a grace before being teleported to Volcano Manor, we kind of need to do that elevator because of that again. Well, we later have to do that elevator again anyway for once we have the other half of the secret medallion, which currently we can't really pick up. We later when I actually have to grab like talismans and stuff for like different builds. I already know one where I specifically need a very specific spirit summon ash just to open the tower to get to it. Because it requires an imp to, or like one of those stone imps to kill another stone imp, for which you actually have the spirit summon ashes that you have to use for that. Which you can actually have as a starting thing when you start the game, but you can also buy it later, similar to the HP restore or HP increasing talisman that we have. You can choose to start with it, but we didn't because obviously I knew we can buy it, or that we can buy it later. Hey. Invading, huh? Yeah, invading other people is essentially just a long time waiting most of the time. Or it's mostly like waiting until you get one, and then it's like, oh yeah, you're being ganked. And I have to do that one more time, I think, before I can talk to him again and get the next set of dialogue. Yeah. Like, I think now he's just going to repeat the same dialogue until we've done, like, a couple of the invasions. Also, let me just stand here to remove the marker. Eesh. Well, that was quick. Not. I was about to say something though, but alright, let's see where we are in what area of the map we're invading. Swamp of Aeonia. Oh boy. Alright, Hosty is over there. Hey there! How's it going? A flail, huh? Oh, a nice host. Ah, a blue. A blue was summoned. Wait, where is the blue? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. He has a different parry Ash of War on it. Where's the blue, though? Well, blue died. Oh, you have frostbite? So do I. Ah, he has the same Ash of War. Oh, that's funny. Can we actually parry flails? I don't think so. Another blue. Well, there we have the blue. Oh. Well, there comes the blue. I have the perfect thing against you, though. Rivers of blood, really. Really, rivers of blood, buddy? To be fair, the blue is just summoned in to help. Yeah. And of course, this thing up there, so what I'm gonna do... Oh, I can't really hide anywhere up here. That was the wrong thing, though. That just repositions me somewhere else. Like, not that far away from them either. Oh, there's no way up here, I think. Like, they're still up all the way there. Alright. Well, last heal. Has got... Ah. Wow, what a host. He entered a boss fight. I was actually heading toward him and then just... Oh, I enter a boss fight. Ugh. Also, something that can happen pretty frequently.
Be sure to try that finger I gave you. There's no reason to tarnish.
Alright, so I have to specifically use those fingers. Whoops. I mean, hey, more invading. But yeah, like, most of the time when I invade a group that is, like, multiple people, it's most of the time right by a fog wall into a boss fight. And the host will just sit right by it. The moment the other guys... The moment his yellow phantoms are losing, he'll enter the boss fight so that I immediately get kicked. Or so that the invader immediately gets kicked, and when the other, like, they're just gonna be, most of the time when that happens, it's just they're trying to gank invaders, and the moment they start losing, the host will enter the boss arena, and that's fine. And then the invader just gets kicked. Wait, are they trying to kill the dragon up here? Wait, they're up there, though. I see the mist up there. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight them. I'm just gonna let them kill the NPCs here first. You're doing that right in front of me. Oh no, I wonder which one the host is. Like, come on, I saw you do that. Actually, Yeah, I figured you were trying to ambush. Dishonest wizard, and of course a blue. Oh boy. Yeah, your host accidentally coming down here. Chilling mist, both of them. Yeah, I'm not gonna win this, obviously. Oh no, I found you. Quickly running away. Staying next to each other. I mean, at least they're kind of covering each other. Staying in there. Eh, you know what? Fuck it. Where's the nearest cliff? I mean, hey. I already know I'm not gonna win this. And they're just staying up there. Plus, I did see like the thing that a blue was summoned in. Yeah, there's the blue. Well, they wouldn't gain much. And of course the blue is immediately doing the same fucking tactic. Behold your average Elden Ring invasion. Oh look, something I found by accident. I actually didn't know you can actually do this. I was planning to jump off here. I actually was trying to jump off a cliff. Alright, time to let them kill me. Time to let them kill me. I think the host hid somewhere. Oh, hi there. Yeah, only when there are multiple people. Figures. Only when there are multiple people do they attack. Yeah, there's that guy. You missed. Yeah, see, fucking gankers. Again, that was probably like a low-level host with with a higher level phantom helping them out, or a higher level friend helping them out. Anyway. Honestly, I'm surprised at the fact that like when I get invaded that they're more like, wait, it's just a one-on-one. Like that rarely happens. But yeah, to do this guy's quest line, it is quite literally a requirement to invade other people. Or other players. Yeah, well. Honestly, the main thing there, I will admit, I'm not used to fighting like multiple players, so that's honestly going to be some practice that I need there. And then as well, it's like when I'm higher level, I shouldn't have that much of an issue with like higher level phantoms, because if I'm like a level 150, for example, for the phantom to be over leveled, they would have to be like far over like my level. Honestly, I can almost guarantee that if they were on PlayStation as well and they realized, oh, I can message them. How much you want to bet that they would have sent me a message like, haha, loser, or GG, easy. Anyway. But again, that's like a normal occurrence as well for PvP in Elden Ring. It's as I said before, it's like something that I'm not particularly used to yet, or not at all. So fighting multiple people would have been a little bit difficult, or is going to be difficult for me. Also, me jumping off the cliff there and actually landing on like a ledge you can stand on was completely by accident. And if the host did not, because the Phantom was still, or the Blue Phantom was still being nice. Like they actually bowed. The other two just immediately started teabagging. So first off, that means they're most likely friends, and the yellow guy was probably overleveled. But when I jumped off, if there wasn't like a tree right there that he landed on, he would have probably accidentally died to gravity there, or unintentionally died to fall damage. Like that fall did take a chunk of his health. And considering I'm invading, a little bit more HP is probably a good idea. Not by much, but, you know. Alright, another invasion. Or me invading someone else. I mean, hey, I don't mind getting ganked or anything. It's just that, hey, if you start teabagging afterwards, I'm guessing you get your information off of Reddit. Alright, Swamp of Aeonia again. Wait, isn't this the guy who ran into the boss room? Or into the boss fight? Like, they are... Oh yeah, this is the same guy we invaded earlier. Hi there. Yeah, I don't think we can parry. Ah, he triggered frostbite on me. Now I triggered frostbite on him. I have yet to kill a host on this character. Damn it, frostbite again. Oh, whoops. Whoopsie. All right. Ah, damn it. He's gonna kill me here because I can't heal. Yeah. Really? Oh well. That was the second time we invaded with those fingers that guy gave me, right? If also I think to have like blues come in to help you. I think you need another item that you can buy at the Round Table Hold to activate that. Alright, so he gave us 5, so yeah, that was the second one, both near and far. Alright. Let's hope we're not invading that guy again. Wait, hang on a second. He was... Motherfucker. If he's wearing the... If he was wearing the... If he was wearing the armor set from the Knights Cavalryman and using the flail, well, the flail is easy enough, but if he was wearing the armor for those guys, he would need to defeat both the Knights Cavalryman in the Haligtree area. Wait, no, not the Haligtree. In like the in the yeah, somewhere around the Haligtree area, like in the snowy area still. Like he would have to defeat those two specifically to get the entire armor set. And just a heads up for anyone, if you hear someone saying, but oh, they can de-level their characters and stuff. Yeah, that's not to invade in like lower levels. That's not possible. So they're pulling shit out of their ass. Just wanted to let you guys know that in case you look up somewhere and people say that. Well. Back to the waiting game. And we have to do it one more time at least, I think, before we can talk to him and get the other item. I'm actually tempted to look to explore Volcano Manor since we have that unlocked. But I don't think I can kill anything there. Hell, I think to get the dagger talisman as well, I think we literally need to defeat one of the Godskin duo that is up there, and we're not doing that at this level. Story-wise, we actually have to defeat Radahn. Yeah, I guess once we're done with this, I can try that. At level 55. Yeah. that shit ain't gonna end well. I mean, we do get to see the cutscene for the before the Radon fight, and we can actually summon in other people to help us fight there. Minus Patches, but Patches, you can summon in Patches to help, but he's not going to do much. He's like immediately, nope, and just nopes out there, or nopes out of there. Like, the moment you summon him in, he's going to run up, or he's going to walk up, see Radon, and say, nope, I ain't doing this. Peace. It just disappears. You'll literally have the message, Patches entering your... or Patches has been summoned or something like that, and then Patches is returning to his own world. But he won't be able to join us for this attempt because he did. I already killed him. Specifically because I wanted his armor set. It would be nice if we get an invader, or get the ability to invade people here. Because honestly, I prefer switching back to getting invaded. Honestly, with the way I'm actually... now that I think about it, the way I'm kind of complaining about it all the time, about certain parts, which I do admit, yes, it's complaining. But I also admit, like, hey, I'm not used to it, so yada, yada, yada. But maybe I'm more suited for, like, the arena kind of duels. Because that is always one-on-one. But you also get nothing in return for winning in there. Or you also don't lose anything for winning there. Yeah. Also, it can happen that it says invading another player's world, and then it suddenly says, the moment the loading screen is done, failed to invade. That either means they quickly turned off. Nokron! Are you shitting me? Oh wait, no. Academy of Rea Lucaria. And they are... They did not open the shortcut yet, so... They can only be in one spot. Yeah, I see them walking up there. I see them walking up there. For a second there, I literally thought this was Nokron. Also, the boulder only gets triggered if the host is right there. They didn't unlock that shortcut yet. Aw, don't tell me they're gonna enter the boss room real quick. That's a... Like, are they up here? Like, I don't see the host, so it's either that they're hiding somewhere, or... Yeah, I knew it. They're right up to the boss. They're right up to the fog gate. Yeah, see? Fuck off. I knew it. They were right up by the fog gate. Well, now we should be able to talk to him now, get different dialogue.
Oh, Lambkin, so pleased you're here. I'm glad that you're enjoying my gift.
Oh, I enjoy it so much. I want to stab you.
You have a taste for noble...
Which I am going to do later.
I wish to anoint you a proper inductee. A knight to serve Luminary Moog, the Lord of Blood, and establish a new dynasty. Luminary Moog has strength, vision, and of course, love. So, what do you say, my lambkin?
Fuck it, anoint me.
Yes. Who would have it any other way? Now, take this for your final trial. Soak the cloth with a maiden's blood. Normally, this ritual would involve killing one's own maiden and recanting the wisdom of the two fingers. But since you are maidenless, the blood of anyone's maiden will do.
Yep. So there are a few places where we can go. We can actually go back to the starting area if we use a specific teleporting thing somewhere up here. Which, why the fuck not? We're over here anyway. Oh damn, which one do I actually do? Because you can get enough of the keys, but like there is actually one of those keys that you need to activate those teleporters right there. But which one is the one we need to go to the place where we want to? Over that way. How can that giant still roar? He has no head. Or throat, from what I can tell. So these are 3 of the teleporters. Not this one. I might be wrong here, but I think it's that one that we need to use. Because it's a special stone sword key that we have to use. We can actually also get a spirit summon ashes there too, through a door that normally was locked, but I think it is this one that we need. If not, oh well. There are multiple of these imbued keys that you can find, and again, there are multiple other areas to soak that cloth in. Again, I don't really remember which one it was. Ayo. Correct one. Oh, I'm gonna have my revenge on that fucking thing. Come here. Hey there, you old fucker. And now I can at least heal. Oh wait, that was just a buff. A holy buff. I'm still almost dying here though. To be fair, it is a grafted scion. That's a sword and shield. Again, you can try and kill him early on, like right at the start of the game, but again, no healing and very limited stuff. I guess if you choose the samurai, you could try and get the bleed proc every time to kill him. One higher. So yeah, for the cloth we need to be in there, but we're grabbing the... Also, when you first come here, this door will be closed, so you can't go through here, but... The Stormhawk King, and 2 chests that we can finally access. And another Spirit Summon Ash. Alright, and now... Ta-da! And that's about all we can do here. Let me just check that shield, actually. Well, it is a great shield, but I can't use it. Don't meet the strength requirement, and it has no skill. Right, we need to go back to him. We're just gonna quickly teleport here, and then I'm gonna use the bathroom again, cause dang. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Just in case, putting a marker there. I know there are some of those crabs around here. Well, crabs, I mean lobsters. Who totally have a built-in sniper rifle. Alright. To be fair, getting ganked and teabagged and stuff, considering I did, I guess I can say it might be karma for insulting that one invader before. I could always just chalk it up to karma.
Ah, my lambkin. You've completed your final trial. And with this, you are a formal inductee. A knight who will assist Luminary Moog, the Lord of Blood, in the establishment of a new dynasty. Now, give me your finger.
No. I kind of have to, though, but I'm not going to help Moog.
Once it settles inside of you. Oh,
he's not doing anything, though.
Clench your teeth or something.
Nothing happened.
Never forget that feeling of agony, for it is what binds you to Luminary Moog, to all of us.
Yeah.
You have the sweetest scream, my lambkin.
I'm gonna pay you back for that, you know.
Oh,
just you wait.
You should have this. A medal granted by with the power I've got, but you mustn't use. The meeting must wait. Luminary Moog yet slumbers. We must.
It's really tempting to beat the ever-living shit out of him right now, but I kind of want that flower bouquet as a joke. And that gave me nothing except runes. But I can grab these materials to make blood loss arrows, I guess. I just want to vent some frustration here at this point. That was me venting a little bit of frustration there. Anyhow. Oh, they're gonna die a lot later. So get rid of that. Right, I said that I was gonna try the Radon fight. It's not gonna end well, though. But we do get, like, help for that fight regardless. Which is legitimately a mechanic. You can just summon in the certain NPCs there, like Blythe and stuff, or Alexander, since we didn't kill him. Alexander being the big-ass jar with arms and legs. How do I do Sellen's quest line again, actually?
Thought I might find you here. I must admit, I was a little worried. We missed our meeting. But it looks like you're still in one piece, eh? You must have heard by now, right? That Star-Scourge Radon holds Rani's fate in stasis. But once he's out of the way, it'll spring back into motion. So now, we stand against the demigod once known as the strongest of them all. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang.
We can't talk to these guys, but we can summon them in.
Ah, you came.
Interrupting him up there.
Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held?
Yes.
It is none other than General Radon himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the Shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, God. In truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Honestly, the only two reasons why I'm doing his quest line is to get the jar helmet and the actual Shard of Alexander talisman. Because I can kill him early on to get like a lesser version of that talisman, but you know, you can't really stack them either.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Ready as I'll ever be. I have a feeling Radon is I'm gonna be one of those that Radon eats,
allow
though.
me to paint you the full picture.
And I'll take this opportunity to drink something.
General Radon is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. sky. But now, we must make merry.
O gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radon Festival!
Well, so essentially we're fighting a retard. A very powerful retard. Well, a very powerful idiot is the more exact term, I guess. Quickly grabbing this. Smithing... Uh-oh. Smithing Stone 6, and I haven't even used Smithing Stone 4 yet. Yeah, this isn't gonna go well now, is it? But it might be enjoyable for you guys to watch. Let me also just send the elevator back up in case of death. Oh boy. Also, with my current setup, I would have to get in close as well to him. And that happens a lot. Alright, summon them all in. More over here. Jesus! What the hell? Yeah. Well, it procs frostbite on him. Oh, God damn it, Alexander. This is going surprisingly well. Literally, I was trying to get the crit hit on Alexander there. And Alexander pushed me away from him. Wow, all right. All right, let's see where their summon signs are. All the way back here. I mean, this is legit a mechanic of defeating him, so, or attacking him. Honestly, I'm surprised this is going so easily. Uh-oh. Oh, damn, that nearly killed me. Hey there, Blythe, how's it going? Ah, damn it! Ah! Pretty close, though. Pretty close, though. Where did that summon come from? Ah. Honestly, that was going surprisingly easy. Like, damn. Again, that's probably mostly due to the frostbite that I procced on him. You missed me that time, fucker. Take that back, sir. You missed. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, shit, shit. More Radon arrows. Or Radon spears. Isn't anyone else engaged in fighting him or something? Well, they're finally attacking him. Alright. Alright. Okina died, no! No, Blythe dead. Dang it, Blythe died. Also, I missed the crit hit again. Well, that yeeted me a far away. There's a thing up here. Or there should be. Well, Alexander's dead. Again. Well, there goes Torrent. Dang it! Well, I have no way of healing. Get away from me, Radon. Like, he just almost one-shots them immediately. Wait, did I accidentally touch, like, the thing? Getting away from him. As you guys can see, my HP is slightly ticking up. That's because of the armor. Oh boy. Wait, where did he go? There he is. Summoning Blythe back in. Ooh. Is he gonna do another one of those crashes? Yep. They're not even hitting him, though. Well, looks like I'm gonna die here. I mean, hey, they are just getting summoned in and just dying immediately. Oh, now they're over here. What the hell is that all about? I mean, hey, this is a valid strategy. Okina was all the way over here. I mean, to be fair, I have no heals left, and I'm close to death. I am very nearly dead, and the regeneration of my armor kicked in again. I mean, this is kind of unfair, but we did do a decent bit of damage to it ourselves as well. Yes, justifying this bullshit. Come on, he's so low HP, guys. Get him. And Okina died again. Well, shit. I have no way to revive Torrent, so... He died. Hooray, I did nothing. Nah, it's that guy at the start who was doing the thing, or talking, or giving that speech and stuff. Anyway, now we can go to the other part for Nokron, where we can also just turn on multiplayer again. And where we can get the whetstone that allows us to add occult, blood infusion, and poison to our weapon. Honestly, blood infusion is better than occult, because blood infusion is just occult infusion is just going to add like a it's just going to add arcane scaling. But if like a weapon already has natural blood loss buildup, like for example the Starfists here, it is going to increase the blood loss buildup. But damn, I was low on HP there.
Ah, hello there.
It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides
Well,
to come spilling out. After that, I
sure.
hid like a coward, and as such,
Where?
I can hardly stand to face one such as you. But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
I have a feeling the next we meet, he is going to be bathing in lava.
The bodies found here are who could
All right.
expect any less from the very...
Oh, hello there.
Good. I was waiting for you.
Not gonna lie, but my character is the perfect height.
Warrior clash is shared by Radahn and you. And did you see that afterwards? Falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokram, where Rani's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more for Mistress Rani.
All right. Whoosh. The location in question, by the way, is right here by Fort Height. Like this area here. Damn, 3 hours already? Dang. Alright. While I'm here. Vigor. Alright. Wrong way. Dang, I wonder what happened here, huh? Huh. Floating rocks. Must be magnetic. I think we can even find lives still down here as well. Or somewhere along here. But we're not gonna bother. And in this next bit is where I'm forced off of Torrent thanks to this line here. Alright. Dropping down in this corner here specifically. No real reason actually. Sleep grease. Actually, is there anything back here? Oops. Oops. I guess not. I guess there was nothing back there at all. I mean, come on, that is funny. Honestly, I know what exactly we need to grab for Ronnie's quest line here, because it's like right at the end of it anyway. But I'm just gonna do it because honestly, I don't know what ending I'll go for this first run here. Like, do I go for like the normal ending, or do I go for like Ronnie's ending or the madness ending? Just checking. Yeah, I do have it turned on. Oh boy. I do see an item up there, but would it be worth jumping over there? Running jump? Oof. Ooh. Ta-da! Made it up here. Let's see what this is. Ghost Flame Torch. Ow. Bye. Not worth it. Oh, so there's something up here, though. Smithing Stone 5? Alright. I saw a loading screen, so I just had to check if it what meant invading. Oh, they're actually using the Ghost Flame Torch here. Oh, fuck! Ah, fucking hell. Oh, man. Well, that's the second time that happened today. Honestly, I should just run straight to the boss. Not straight to the boss, but straight to the next grace, so that I don't have to start all the way up here again. That was funny, though. Honestly, I thought I had a little bit more room. Guess I was wrong. Imagine while I was doing the jumping down there that at that point I get invaded. Mid-jump, I just get kicked off a torrent. Ooh, almost. Now I can just run straight down here and just... Well, from there, run, you know? There. By there. Whoa, sir, I ain't into that shit. Ladies, I'm not into that. I don't like being penetrated. At least take me out to dinner first, you know? Ow. I wonder if you can grind these guys for the arrows. Oh, fuck, almost. I guess you can. Alright. I guess you can grind these guys if you want to, like, have the arrows, unless you can make them at some point. And I was this close to a grace. Obviously rest at it. I haven't really picked up any spirit summons that I would want to use, you know? I do know if you do Ronnie's questline and then open the Evergaol in the area you get after you go there, that you do get the Black Knife there. Which is one of the Spirit Summon Ashes that I think you need to pick up for a trophy. They saw nothing. Honestly, this might be a fun place to get invaded in, and that is a fun boss fight right there. We are going to avoid these guys, though. Just checking down here. A larval tear, which we use at Renala to reallocate our stats specifically. And yes, there's a very fun cheese for this boss here, which is... Yes, I'm being evil. You actually do get a helmet here. We're fighting ourselves. It has more HP than me. What the hell? I mean, practice for parry, I guess. Parrying fists, that is. Aren't you gonna heal? And there goes the heal. Really? My own copy just throwing stones. I think they can only heal once, though. Yep. You're almost dead, lady. Alright, death by crit. Like, this is the one boss where cheesing it is really easy. So we get 2 larval tears and the silver tear mask, which is going to help us with item grinding, actually, because it increases our arcane. Looks like a piece of shit, though. Right, we can actually see by how much it increases our arcane. So we have 20 arcane right there. We equip it and it goes up by 8 points. And it obviously increases our item discovery as well. Discovery 128. It also only increases it by 8 points, but whatever. Whatever. Right, PvP is still active, but we can't get an invasion while we're in here specifically because it's a boss fight and you can't get invaded in there. Somber Smithing Stone 5, also just... fists were down here somewhere. And here I had the Earthsteel Dagger. Oof. Like, while we're here, we can get invaded, though, on this bridge. Just not in the boss arena area. And yes, we have to go through that bit right there. I mean, the bit right there. I mean, we can't use torrent right now. Oh, we can, actually. Whoops, wrong one. I mean, I know where to go, and it's like right by a grace. It's literally right straight through the grace here. We could do a little bit of a detour here as well, which would actually give us the Crucible Knight's shield. By default, if we manage to get him to fall off a cliff. Again, big if. And yes, here's that other obelisk fight, where you activate all the obelisks and then you can go fight the boss that's right here. Not right here though, it's just gonna teleport you to a different location when you interact with that big ass corpse. And yes, we're taking the detour. That's actually in the lower half of Nokron. But in there, like behind that waterfall, I think you can get the lesser version of America's Source Seal. The lesser version, aka not the better one. The better one you can only find in the Halic Tree area. But again, they're like, those Source Seals are only good for like lower level. For the rest, they're not really all that great. Like for higher levels, the return you get is a lot less. Plus, while you have them equipped, you take more damage from all sources. Can this reach? Nope. Well, essentially, if we kill that guy, we get the the Crucible Knight's shield. Oh shit. My bad. My bad. I was hoping I could hit him there. Oh boy. At least we don't respawn too far away. Our runes are literally on there too. Actually, wait, I died, so multiplayer isn't on right now. I don't want to use Assassin's Gambit here. But yeah, the only thing we get from killing him is the shield, essentially. There are other Evergails as well that we can do, or there is a different one where we get the armor set, one where we get the weapon, and there are other Crucible Knights throughout the game, one of which I already killed. That give you the incantations that they use. I want to backstab him, obviously. We're not going to do a crap ton of damage to him, though. We could not backstab him whatsoever. We're doing jack shit to him. There's another Crucible Knight up there, though. We don't want to alert that guy, though. Is that one still following us, though? I don't think the other one is following us anymore. Or is he? And is he just... Oh, whatever. Come here. Order heal. All right. I think the other guys just went back, or he's stuck somewhere, which would be great for us, though, if he's like actively stuck somewhere. I don't get why we couldn't backstab him though. Yeah, we just can't backstab him. We're slowly killing him, if anything. Oh shit. Now we got back here. Ah! Well, that was a mistake. Oh, so now this little guy's aggroed on us. It'd be funny if he somehow walks off the edge. Huh. But I don't think the AI is dumb enough to do that. Maybe the AI views that as the easiest way to get back to his original location. Or not. Yeah, I think the AI just thinks, what do I do now? I don't know how to get out of here. This is going to be really stupid. Ouch. That's also an incantation we can get. Let's help him get back where he's supposed to be. Honestly, like this, it's more like, hey, war of attrition, I guess. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Yes, this is totally supposed to be here. I mean, he should de-aggro and just walk back to his original location here. Uh-oh. Talk about a bad move, right? Wait, is he legitimately stuck? Yeah, I think he might legitimately be stuck. Thanks to him getting stuck, we killed him. But at what cost? We can't kill that one, though, because that one is significantly tougher. Anywho. I think it's this one here. Let's hope we don't get teleported to Caelid. Wrong one as well. Alright, now let's just turn back on multiplayer and do this next bit. I mean, that's one way to get the shield. It's also really fucking heavy, by the way. Let's actually check real quick. Shield. 26 strength only. Huh. Of course, it has the shield bash Ash of War. And yeet. Mostly jumping puzzles here, by the way. Or you have to jump for this next bit here. Yeah, I already have a lot of those boluses. Preventing death blight. Ah, yes, this one. I wonder, is this one dumb enough to just jump off the edge? Because I have had it a couple of times where it just walks forward and walks off the edge. Yeah, that one is going to do nothing but crossbow attack. Crossbows there. Alright. Got through that one. Wait, not through there. Don't mind the arrows sticking out of my head. Or the crossbow bolts. Also, the item that we need to pick up to continue Ranni's questline is right in there. And the whetstone should be right up ahead, including the Mimic Tear Spirit Summon Ashes. Which I can actually use. But they're just going to make a copy of me, though. Nothing in particular, I just wanted to kill it. Whetstone. And we should have the Stone Sword key for this. One enemy in there. Which... Stab. Ta-da! Again, this once you summon this, it's going to make a copy of yourself, of your own character, and essentially any weapons or stuff that you have, it's going to use as well. Like you can equip yourself with raw meat dumplings, summon that, and the mimic tear will use it to summon or to heal itself. Sorry, not summon anything, but just to heal itself. And it won't be affected by the poison debuff that you get from it when consuming the raw meat dumplings. Also, I'm going to be mean here because this ball doesn't go any further because it literally gets stuck. Also, killing this one will, or killing this ball will also yield another larval tear. Like one of the enemies in there is just killing themselves on this ball here. Let's just see if that one is going to kill themselves on it. I'm kind of curious if that one is going to kill themselves on it, you know? Give it a sec. Almost dead. Oh, we actually got a piece of their armor. I got stuck on a fucking thing. I would have preferred chest piece for these enemies. Actually, I actually do like it, especially if you remove the cloak. Essentially, now we can just run all the way to the end, grab what we need, and say goodbye. All right, I'm just not being invaded here yet. Yeah, a couple of these are going to turn into like other people, but this last one here is going to turn into a troll. See? But what we want is in here. Yes, come over here. Ouch. Come over here, bud, because the teleporter I need to go through is right where you're sitting with your very big and girthy body. And thank you for being stupid. Because it just teleports us back here. It's actually all the way down there. Haha. Still trying to get to us though. Vigor. Man, already almost at level 60. And now we can actually go back to Ronnie here. I wonder if that Celibus guy is dead yet. Because then we can actually pick up a puppet that I want as well. I specifically only completed the quest line up to that point as well, because I just want the puppet.
It was thee, not blithe it seemeth.
Even in my slumber I sensed it. It is in thy possession, is it not? The hidden treasure of Nokron. My thanks. Finally all the pieces are in place. Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread. Ah, but before I leave, I shall entrust thee with this.
I know where to go with this.
My thanks for thy sterling efforts. A strange gift, perhaps. But a rare sort such as thee would welcome it, I'm sure. I am certain now. Fate steered us to our reunion. I must thank Torrent, too, for his part. You may leave now. It was but brief. But thou gavest me fine service.
Just again.
What is it? I too am to depart on a journey. Upon the dark path, only I may tread. What is it? I too...
Alright. If she's just gonna repeat herself. Seriously, I have never killed this dragon before while it's here. I'm incredibly curious what it actually drops, because the moment it gets at a certain point of HP, it just disappears on you. It just flat out just vanishes. Like, I guess if you can somehow manage to stun lock it or whatever right before it leaves and do like a massive critical hit. Alright, I'm just gonna look back up after having reloaded the area. By doing that, I know where to go with that item that she gave us. It's like, we could go there. It's just that there's one guy that I'm curious about how to deal with it, you know? Or how to deal with what we currently have. Also, I would need to reinfuse one of our weapons with like the ability with like some kind of fire element to it. Because a lot of those hand enemies are there, among a few other things. Including one fairly annoying wizard who teleports away every now and then. Wait, can I still do Selen's questline if Celibus is dead? Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. I mean, if Celibus is still alive, you know. Honestly, doing Selen's questline, not really interested in that, but if I at least can get the puppet, yeah, he's dead. He's dead. We get his armor set. We get his ball bearing in case we wanted to buy stuff off of him. Like, it's not really necessary to do his quest line. It's not really tied to anything important, but for... Oh, we already hear it. Wait, do I have PvP on?
Please, I beg you.
He's already dead. Eek. We get his ball bearing and Nefeli Lou's puppet. Mwahaha. Anyway, I think now we can also just, yeah, for ease of travel, we're just gonna fast travel to that point. I guess I got kicked off of Torrent because we were entering like an area where you're technically not allowed to ride him. Probably because if you can ride, I think in some areas you're just not allowed to ride Torrent because you would be able to skip certain areas completely if you had Torrent. We're also picking up another armor set here. A very important one. Well, a very fun one if you're playing a wizard. Oh, whoops. A little bit ahead of myself. What we're looking for is in here. Rani's armor set. Oof. Well, I don't think we're ready to fight Estelle of the Void yet, though. Or that one guy. So we're gonna fast travel over here and do that NPC invader. Or invading that NPC. And then we're just actually gonna turn on multiplayer in like a good spot and then just do some PvP. Or we could activate like the thing where we're invading people. Going completely the wrong way as well. Imagine we show up dressed like a wizard, or we're invading someone dressed as a wizard. Meanwhile, we're a warrior, and we're just kind of trying to, and we're just tricking them into thinking that we're a mage. To be fair, we're almost level 60, so probably gonna find a couple of oddly spec'd fellows. Why, hello there. Damn, the NPC there. Ah, the edge was right here. Dang it. I'm probably gonna die still, though. Yeah. Figures. This is an NPC, by the way, that I just lost to. Ah, well. Really? Right on top of the wolves. And they're chasing me too. Kinda. Wait, did I fail the thing? Oh no, here it is. I mean, we do get another armor set for killing him. Damn it. I mean, hey, I'm trying. Come here. Ain't going great now, is it? Alright. We may need to upgrade. And now I'm hitting the critical hits. Yeah, you can't heal anymore. Nor can I. Alright, jump attacks can't be parried. And now we killed him. Again, this was an NPC, so... And there we have his armor set. Actually, let's see how that looks. And if we can actually wear it. Oof, it's already really heavy. Fat rolling, though. Well, at least now we have a couple of different armor sets to use. Actually, where is that one enemy? I think this is the one that we needed. We're gonna see if we can trick an invader into thinking we're a mage. But we kinda need this thing's weapon for it. Didn't drop anything. Actually, can we put ourselves on level 60 exactly now that I think about it? Oh, we can. Still vigor. Getting close to the, I think 40 is the soft cap for HP, but like 60 vigor is the best option for PvP. He's not gonna go that far back anymore, but... Come on, buddy. Drops nothing. Alright, let's just find an okay location and do so. Let's get some invaders. Hey, you know what? We're gonna go over here. And I'll be right back, cause holy shit, my bladder's going crazy. Just gonna rest real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, and I'm back. While we're here, before I now turn on PvP, I am going to go down there. You know, the fire rank and all. Imagine while we're here, we're still going to get invaded by that JK guy. That would be funny. Like, that would mean that he has it set to specifically only near. So before I end the stream, I'm just gonna get a couple more invaders here and then just end the stream there. Because mostly I need to do grinding. First off, I need to find a way to get the other smithing stones, or get a couple of them so I can upgrade my shit. And yeah, generally just stuff to improve. Drop nothing. It'd be nice if these guys dropped their wand or their staff, but can't have everything. I think they just drop smoldering butterflies. At least here they do. I just noticed we're getting an invader here. Shiro. Huh. Oh, hi there. They're immediately going for the attack. They're heavy rolling. They're heavy rolling. They're over encumbered. Or they have equipment load heavy. And I got the crit. Too bad there isn't a thing nearby for recovering stuff. Or too bad there isn't a grace nearby. But yeah, that guy was fat rolling. So he had too much equipped, so he shouldn't be surprised that he could barely dodge anything. Oh, we're being invaded again. Well, it's someone else, and we can't parry that. We can't parry Colossals, that's for sure. Alright. Oh, I see they have the buckler there. Honestly, the buckler is gonna scream, hey, I want to parry. Oof. Dang it. Oof, they're low health. They may want to heal. I think they just by luck survived that. I only used the Ash of War, I think, once there. Yeah, I need to find a different place to teleport to, because I don't like being this far away from her grace. Also, we need to go here for the item that we picked up. Right. I mean, we can just teleport here. It's mainly so that we can recover our healing items and stuff. Which should now be the case. Yep. And taunt her tongue. But yeah, like, I prefer it being like one-on-one, so fighting multiple people, which in the case of me having invaded a couple of times earlier in the stream, yeah, I'm not used to fighting multiple people. Honestly, again, practice makes perfect, so... yeah. I actually want to try something. Let's actually try and trick them into thinking I'm a wizard. Alright, Ronnie didn't have any. Right, unequip that and put something that wouldn't. No, don't put that. Do we have any gauntlet-like things? No, not by the looks of it. Or we could just put this, right? Oh, we can put these, alright. To have the sleeves and stuff. We could just, as a joke, also equip equip a wand just to trick them. Which I think we are gonna do. I can't use it because I don't meet the 18 int requirement, but that's not the issue. We're mainly doing this to trick people. I mean, our poise is gonna be in the pooper. With only 19, so we can get staggered easily. This is mainly just to try and trick them into thinking we're a wizard, or we're a magic using character. Alright. Alright, we have an invader. So tomorrow I'll be streaming Hogwarts Legacy then, just so you guys know. Also from the start, at least that stream is going to be from the start, and I'm going to make the goofiest character I can. Well, the character creation in terms of that isn't really all that great, but, you know, and we don't. And the invader decided, nope. But yeah. Honestly, that might be fun to do, like the streaming Hogwarts Legacy, and then just for the fun of it, and just generally being a goofball in it. Like I actually did like a just because I wanted to look at the character creation. The character that I made in that to look at the character creation and our character creator there. I literally called him Alex McGoober, or Alex McGooner, for just because I thought it was funny, and it's a character that I'm not going to do anything with anyway. Waiting for an invader and seeing if we can trick them. You know? I mean, hey, maybe they fall for it and think, hey, that's an easy kill. To be fair, it is an easy kill. I barely have any armor in this outfit. Yeah. I have the game and all, but I've never actually completed the story in Hogwarts Legacy at all. Yeah, mainly because at some point it just, ugh. I do know that if you get one particular house, you do get to go to for one character part, you do get to go to Azkaban. Oh, he invaded us earlier. He knows we're not a mage, so I doubt we can trick him.
Hey!
Hi there. You know, don't you? Well, I also know we can't parry him, so... I'm just poking him. I think he's trying to parry. This guy invaded us before, so he probably knows we're not a mage, so no point in tricking him. I mean, do we want to let him try and get a parry off? Oh, I didn't get it. I'm just trying to stab him here. I somehow avoid that entire attack there. Ah. You're almost dead, buddy. And bow. I was kind of hoping he was gonna keep trying to get the parry, because if he tried that, I'd let him parry me. Also, I just realized I didn't heal at all during that. But to be fair, I was kind of hoping that he would go for the parry. Also, yes, barefoot. There is actually a different, kind of dress that I would wear on a female character if I go for a mage. and combined it with this hat, you know? I think the outfit that I'm talking about is the Deathbed Companion's dress. I just find it more fitting for like a mage in combination with a large hat like this. Also, I was mainly using like the heavy thrust attack for the dagger. And I'm mainly wearing this outfit again just to try and trick the invader. I just want to do that once and see if I can actually trick someone who doesn't already ahead of time know that I'm not a mage. Like the last invader, because literally before that he invaded us too. And he would probably know, hey, wait a second. He ain't a mage. Or this one ain't a mage. As they're trying to make it out to be. Also, I don't know how to use this staff. By the way, this staff in particular is good for lower level. The trade-off is you can't upgrade it at all, but it already has an S scaling on it. Like right off the bat, which is the highest scaling you can get on it, on any weapon. Yeah, it has an S in intelligence. For some reason it boosts in strength too, but its effect, it boosts gravity sorceries, and where you find this staff as well, you also find a gravity sorcery, which is the rock or the rock sling that a lot of mages like to spam at lower level. It's essentially that one, but again, like early on, this is a great staff to pick up right off the bat. If you're starting out as a mage and stuff. Oh, invader. Hoping it's not the same guy. Hoping it's someone else so we can try and trick them. I just want to try it, you know? I could still wear the outfit if I wanted to, though. Oh, this... No summons. Oh, hi. Are we tricking him? Yeah, we have a parry. Oof. Well met, sir. Oh, latency, I see. Are you gonna attack anytime, or no? I think he's like, what the fuck? He's like, what the hell? I thought that's supposed to be a mage. Oh, I think he used his last heal there. Maybe. Come on. Do something, attack me. We parried him twice so far. Dang it. We do have a little bit of a latency with him. Ooh. Damn it, we're trying to parry him here. Yoink. Ooh. I mean, hey, he deserves that one. I think he was like, wait a second. I think it was like at the start, like, wait a second, why did they switch from wand to the other to like a shield? All right, fun's over. I kind of do want to wear the hat though. Want to wear that one though. More of a crusader kind of look. Too bad we don't have an armor that fits with that, really. I mean, does this fit? Kinda. Kind of. Can we wear one of these, actually? Which one gives them more poise? They give them the same amount of poise, though. This one gives us slightly better. We're just mix and matching armor here. And to top it off... Oh, we can't equip the scale mill here, but we can equip... We can't equip the fire monk one. Dang it. Well, this one it is. And in combination, this gives us 50 poise. Huh. Well, it does kind of look like a crusader. Oh boy. The invader probably knows what's up. Oh wait. We unequipped the dagger for that. For that little gag as well. I mean, hey, this is the highest poise we have right at the moment. 50. Wait. Honestly, sometimes it takes so... Oh, right. My dumb brain was saying like, oh yeah, you just won, right? I lost, I remember. I was thinking, why is it taking so long to get another invader? But yeah, that one deserved to kill me. I mainly just wanted to see if I could trick someone. Probably a mistake of mine was to have the wand in the offhand and immediately switching away from it the moment they were in view. Like, they were probably also like wondering, hey, why aren't they casting immediately on seeing me? There, so you guys can see it a little bit better. If that grays out, invader. Honestly, when I get repeatedly invaded by someone and they were, for example, to lose, after a while I will just let them kill me. But I actually like to see when, oh, I lost to this one before. Let's try a different strategy. I actually do like to see that. And most of the time, after like one or two times of switching switching strategies once or twice, they actually do end up killing me normally. So I do like to see that. I also do get the hey, I lost to this guy with this strategy before. It's not gonna work a second, third, fourth, fifth time, you know? They will. Like, they would lose and think, oh, that was just dumb luck on his part. Like, they will just repeatedly use the same strategy on occasion. Despite knowing, hey, didn't work. They spawned over there. In German, that says "why." I know you spawned over there, buddy. I saw your name tag. Hi. Is he going for the attack immediately, or... Oh, curved sword. I have a feeling I know what he's gonna do. Like... Yeah. Oh, fat rolling though. Yeah. Is he trying to? Oh wait, the equip. I'm also heavy rolling. Never mind. And that's why you don't unequip your armor. Whoops, I forgot the bow. Like, I get why he quickly unequipped his armor. And I thought I had like the thing here. I guess I'll just wear the leather boots. There. Like that, I shouldn't fat roll. I prefer to keep it on the medium roll. Like it goes lightweight, a medium weight, heavy, and then overloaded. If you're overloaded, that means you cannot dodge whatsoever. You literally just lift up a foot when you're trying to dodge. Like, your character physically wouldn't be able to dodge. And I can't heal here because I'm already being invaded. So I'll just do that. They spawn down there? Alexis. Huh. Oh wait, they must have spawned down there. Yeah. Hi. Immediately going for the attack. Really? Oof, they have low HP. Da 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 da. They have low HP. Like, they must have invested so much into Faith to be able to use that incantation. No, you don't. Honestly, going for like a Crusader look might be fun here. Like, I just don't get it. Like, I know that incantation is nice because Black Flame incantations take into calculation the maximum HP of the opponent and does a little bit of damage over time when it hits. But at this level, having that little that low of an HP bar, like, I mean, hey, to each their own. But that makes me think that they got that from Reddit. Like, oh, you don't need to worry about HP if you don't get hit, you know? In which case, good luck trying to become a no-hit runner. You know? I mean, seriously. Like, that would mean that you would have to become a no-hit run kind of guy, and that ain't easy. Plus, yeah. Most people are just gonna say, most people are either gonna say, oh, you don't have to worry about that if you don't get hit, or they're just gonna say, get good, you know? Mostly as like nowadays it's more like a joke. Now, honestly, with this outfit, I have to say I might want to get a better looking shield than the inverted hawk. something that fits the build, that fits Paladin more, you know? Too bad you can't put parry on a Colossal shield, because then I would know exactly the shield I would aim for. I think I'll go with like 3 more invasions and then I'll end the stream. I mean, it's been fun. I actually defeated Radon, surprisingly. Honestly, that's the biggest surprise there. And I actually did some invading, where I haven't won a single one, and I even got ganked. And teabagged on. Oh, they spawned up ahead. Oh, look, it's Alexis again. Are they gonna try a different strategy this time? Like, hi. Alright. Still have the issue of low HP. Should I now just go for stabs? I think now I'm just gonna try and stab him here. Was he about to jump? I think I knocked him out of I think I knocked him out of an attempt at a jump there. Like, the moment he was, like, a little bit off the ground, I just hit him like that. I mean, at least I tried to make it a little bit easier for him by not attempting to parry at all. Eh. And it does look like he may have put a different Ash of War on that sword, or at least he finally decided to use it. You know? Oh, immediately getting invaded again. Honestly, if it's Alexis again, I hope that they switch up strategies, actually. Or at least attempt something different. Like, I'm kind of already going to know ahead of time that they have a low HP pool. Well, where are they going to invade, if at all? Because it did gray out, so unless it does, it returns to the normal color here. Oh, they decided against it. Now, well. But yeah, going for like a full Crusader look might be fun, because I do know one chest plate that I could equip that would perfectly fit with like the whole Crusader vibe. But that's from Needle Knight Leda in the DLC. And you'd actually have to progress through the DLC to get it. Like, you don't have to defeat the final boss like with the Miquella's Crown or Saint Trina, or with Saint Trina's Flower, which suck because you can only get them after you've done the quest lines and defeated the final boss of the DLC. But in return, they barely do anything. Like, the Saint Trina's Flower just gives, if I remember correctly, it just boosts FP restoration by a little, or raises your FP by a very little amount. And the Miquella's Crown, I think, if I remember correctly as well, gives you 1 point in faith or in one point in a few stats and boosts one particular sorcery or incantation. But other than that, it's doesn't really do anything. Like, that's why I get why Miquella's Crown would be after you defeat the final boss of the DLC, but the rest is like, why? Unless you want to go for like a cosplay build or whatever, the flowers, or St. Trina's flower, for example, would, other than low level, wouldn't really be worth it in higher level. Again, unless you're going for like a PvP, or unless you're going for like a cosplay build. Which, coincidentally, in a previous stream of Elden Ring, we actually did have an invader that was going for a cosplay build of that one enemy that you first encounter in the DLC area. Like, the moment you'll go in there, that's the first guy you encounter. Which was fun to actually see. Like, getting invaded by a cosplay build, that's fun. We did also end up winning in the end for that. Another potential invader. Let's hope they come through. Let's hope they come through. Also, in terms of PvP for Elden Ring, if honestly, if I had to recommend any... Oh, someone else. Great. If I personally had to recommend a YouTuber that gives like good advice, I would say try Only Waifu, because it's fun. It's actually fun to watch, and they actually give like an explanation to, like, if there's, like, for example, they gave like an explanation on how to do the chainsaw glitch, but they also showed you immediately how to go against someone who was trying to use it. Like what you would have to do exactly and stuff. Hi. Oh, also a mage. Are you gonna attack me or no? Hi. I'm gonna be mean and attack him with a shield. If I kill him with the shield, that's gonna be funny. Eat inverted hawk. I killed an invader with a shield. I mean, before I started streaming Elden Ring now again, I do nothing but shields as weapons and stuff. But I just needed to get my hands on particular shields for that. Alright. I guess 2 more invaders. But that was funny, like, actually being able to kill him with a shield. But, to be fair, he also wasn't really fending me off for some reason. Like, he wasn't attacking at all. I think he just thought, well, I ain't gonna win that. Or he knelt before the power of a crusader. I don't know. Also, technically, a crusader would be allowed to use, in this game's case, would be allowed to use incantations. But again, for this first run, daggers and fist weapons only. Like, for actual attacking weapons, you know? Oh, I can't see the inverted hawk. I just find it funny. Shield. You wouldn't think it would be used as a weapon, huh? Like here you actually turn it all the way around so that it actually looks like an inverted hawk. But here you only do it, and here you don't do it all the way. Now it looks more like a bodyguard. Yeah, you know what? One more invader. Because the wait is a tad too long here. So I'm guessing since it's like, hang on. It's like almost midnight for me. I'm assuming not a lot of invaders. Or not a lot of people are going to be playing at the moment. Like at a certain point, the PvP aspect is gonna calm down and stuff. It's just that depends on how many people are actually playing, you know. And I've already streamed for like almost 5 hours again. So yeah. I mean, again, like, for this stream, I wasn't really planning on doing much, and the surprising thing for me, again, was, like, actually managing to defeat Radon on the second try. Mainly because I was running around like a headless chicken, trying to resummon all the allies to kill him. Oh! This looks like a mage. Potentially. Like, that is Rolana's helmet. Oh, that reminds me, we can actually go look into the remembrances for Radon and stuff and get his armor if we wanted. Like, are you going to... Oh, he has the dagger too. Like, he has this dagger. He has the dagger I have here too. Are you gonna do it? Oh, come on. Yes, I have a parry on the shield. What do you expect? I have a very particular parry, specifically for wizards. Oh, that was the mist thing? Oh, from the back, huh? From the back. Oof. All right. Nice try. Oh, he doesn't have... that was the wrong flask. That was the wrong flask, huh? And now he's out of FP. Really going for that, huh? Ah, damn it. Really? He is going for like the Wizarding Frost proc here. Alright. Well, he's gonna win. I mean, he's gonna win this, so... I'm literally one hit away. He's gonna kill me. I mean, come on, dude. You can win really easily here. Did I? I mean, I'm attacking him with a shield. What do you expect? Yeah, that was Raptor of the Mist there, too. Ah. Alright. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was the last invasion of the stream. So, hope you guys enjoyed. I need to do some stuff in the game for, later, some stuff in the game to get, veterans, or to get, like, more levels and stuff, so hope you enjoyed. Feel free to leave a like if you did, that would help me out, and let me know if that you guys actually like me doing this sort of thing. Anyway, hope you enjoyed. So yeah, bye.